welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Turn this freaking light on. Hey. So, that took a little longer than I expected because OBS decided to give me a random error, something to do with Streamlabs's chat box. Don't know what that's about, but okay. Restarting the program seemed to fix it, as my video drivers are up to date. So that was real dumb. Real dumb. Real dumb. But we're here to have a show. You might be asking, Eric, why are you going later? Why are you on later? Well, see, what happened was I got invited out to do axe throwing, and I've been pretty stressed out. So I went out and threw axes. Blew off some steam. And it was a good time. It was, in fact, a good time. Now, we have one more bookmark to do, and if we get it done in time, or before, you know, it's time to leave, which is still going to be around 3 a.m. I know, I'm starting later, I'm not getting off later. At least, hoping not to, because don't need to do that. But last night, we got a lot done. We got this guy done. And we got Ryza done. Text placement may change, and I want to standardize the size of the logo as well across them all, because that seems smart. SMRT. But yeah, it's been a fun evening so far. I kicked ass at axe throwing. And I haven't done it in, well, more than 4 months, at least. I had to sign a new pain waiver. You know, the waiver that you have to sign if you go doing anything dangerous like that. That, you know, if you destroy yourself, if you accidentally throw an axe into your own head somehow, that could happen. It could. That could happen. That they are not liable for that sort of thing. Just seeing who's online. Who's online? T-Roy Jenkins is playing Mega Man X. He's a pretty cool guy. Giladouche is also live. Ooh, some good people. Some good people. We're going to toss a lurk toward our buddy Designs. And that'll be better safe than sorry as far as that goes. Alright, we gotta do Kenzoku tonight. But we're also gonna be talking we are also going to talk about the best black and white comics. Probably going to do a poll or two later on in the evening. But geez, everything was conspiring to stop me from streaming tonight. People offering to hang out and throw axes and drink beer. OBS just deciding not to go. and forcing me to troubleshoot for a good, we'll say 30 minutes. We'll just say 30 minutes. I was ready to go live at 9:30 on the dot. But life conspired. Anyway, if you're new here, welcome in, welcome in. I'm Eric Malachite. I'm the creator and owner of both Xenogaia Revolt and Astralands Media. We do these late night radio host vibe streams where we choose a topic. Sometimes it's spoopy, sometimes it's paranormal, sometimes it's media based. And we just kind of talk about it all night. We go till 3 a.m., so there will be moments of silence where of intense focus, but you can always interrupt my focus by dropping a hot take about black and white comics during this show. If you want to get me to react to something, I am best when reacting. I like to be able to bounce off of people. So, if I'm quiet, it's your fault. But also, if you're just here to lurk, we love lurkers. Lurkers are great. We want you to be able to lurk in peace. We are a pro-lurker stream. Pro-worker stream, too, but that's a different story, isn't it? So we were supposed to swap out our nib. Did we do it? I don't remember. Now I'm wondering if it needs to be... Yeah, it chewed through it. If I keep going through nibs like this, I might switch to the smaller screen. Because they do cost money. I love seltzer water. I need a good meme. Alright. We're going to make this paper. Because it's easier than reverse engineering it. Because I'm lazy. I don't even know what kind of pose I want, really. But first, I'm getting ahead of myself. I need his design sheet. And really, it's just one image, because he's not showing up in earnest until like chapter 4 or 5. At this rate, it's going to be chapter 4. Bear Rodeo Twitch Edition. Hey Eric, I don't know if I have a blunt favorite black and white comic that I know of, but would you like to have a comic suggestion that I dearly love? Absolutely. Give me that rec. Give me that wreck. Does it have something to do with bear rodeos? Does it indeed? Where did I go? I went to the wrong folder. Taking forever. Not because I smoked as soon as I got home to alleviate my stress. I would never do that. Never. How dare you accuse me of it? Load. Ooh, come on. Fucking A. Like, it looked like it was gonna load. I mean, obviously, I'm a huge TMNT fan. So, I grew up on those black and white comics. First read the first issue, because I'd been a fan of the 03 series and the 87 series, but first read the black and whites, starting with issue 1, on the old TMNT 2000s website for free on the internet, and it was a religious experience. It's Lonely at the Center of the Earth by Zoe Thorogood is one of my favorite comics out there. I, on a whim, found a page of it posted on Facebook and decided to check it out. Ooh. Let's take a look at that. Lonely at the Center by Zoe Thorogood. Abe Books. Soft cover $2.99. Is it a series? I see a lot of different... Or is it a graphic novel? Well, I have brought it up so I can do a deeper dive. It's now in my history. Thanks for the suggestion. Is it, like slice of life? Let's take a look. Oh, it is a series. Part of It's Lonely at the Center of the Earth. When did this come out? It's Image Comics, 2022. Okay. The Me You Love in the Dark. Oh, that's sponsored. Proactive graphic memoir, perfect for fans of solutions. I like graphic memoirs sometimes. I love Mouse. Okay. So yeah, it is slice of life. It's drama. All right. Dope. Yeah, it is amazing that comics is able to do, you know, the action adventure stuff is pretty cool. Science fiction's great. You basically have an unlimited budget, you know, but it's cool that, like, comics has also been used to create some of the most human stories, you know, whether it's Mouse, whether it's, you know, Contract with God by Will Eisner and stuff. Like, his stuff was always amazing. And I always feel like sometimes color comics get this feel right, but black and white comics especially, there's just a magic to them. Like, I got lost reading Usagi Yojimbo when I was, like, going to go into art school. I was like 18, young, dumb enough to go to an art institute at least. And I checked out Usagi Yojimbo and basically read the whole series that they had at the San Bernardino Library. So, like, it's comics is such a great medium, I think. Such a great medium. And thank you for the recommendation. If you didn't know, I am also a comics artist. Tonight, though, we're working on some Kickstarter rewards for my comic book, my cyberpunk battle manga. It's decidedly a different vibe from Zoe of the Lonely at the Center of the Earth by Zoe Thorogood, but I feel like the idea of Dragon Ball meets Dragon Ball if it had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira is how I describe it. Then, well, I should probably link to it, shouldn't I? Guys, it's been a long week already, and my week doesn't end until Sunday. Need to pin that so that anybody who hasn't checked out the Kickstarter, check it out. You know, if you like that sort of thing. I am writer and artist, crazy person. And I have to post it on the YouTube chat too. Pin. Alright, now I don't have to worry about that. Sweet! Like, I won't even say that, like, black and white comics have, like, a surreal feeling to them, but they kind of do. Like, The Far Side, even though that wasn't, strictly black and white, still had a lot of strong pen and ink work. So I feel like it kind of had something like that. Calvin and Hobbes had this feeling. I felt like Dragon Ball also had a good grasp on this feeling that really makes, I think, black and white comics especially addictive at times. I don't even know what pose I want to go for with him. I guess I don't have to rush it. I would like to get the layouts ready for beta readers on chapter 3, but one thing at a time, I guess. There's another one that I found, another comic I found that has really interesting xenobiology designs. And I would like to read more of it. I found it at my LCS, but I haven't had extra funds for books. I basically have to budget myself and on like what entertainment I'm able to consume on a limited budget right now. I think we're all kind of feeling that squeeze, which means all the more when 24 different people decided, you know what, we're gonna make this fucking thing happen. This crazy batshit insane idea. I gave someone that pitch too. While we're out, like, because I mentioned I'm doing comics now, because they knew that I was the host of Bio and Geo. And You know, when I was like, oh, it's like Dragon Ball if it had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira. They just stood there blinking at me. Like, those words, why do they go together so nicely? But I'm sure you guys have heard about DC Blackout, which is a DC Comics fan boycott that is launching after 1,200 days without DC Comics publishing an ongoing DC Universe comic book series with a black lead character. We're talking 1,200 days. That's years. Like, not even Mr. Terrific could get an ongoing. He got a mini-series. So yeah. I was already planning on not supporting DC for a while. Because, like, there's no excuse for that. Especially when Superman gave you a fucking layup. I don't even know what pose I want. What do I want? But yeah, those early TMNT books were something special. Especially through the Return to New York arc. I felt like it was a shame that Eastman and Laird didn't really do more together. Because I feel like that's where they really got good. And then they stopped doing comics together. Really, Jim Lawson took over, I think. And City at War is good, don't get me wrong. It's really good, but I don't know, there's something about the style in Return to New York. It's so good. Ooh, maybe foreshorten it. Yeah. It's like, as much as I still do love the 03 series, I kind of just prefer the Black and Whites or the IDW series. But the Black and White series, I think, is always going to be the best. Like, even if there are aspects of IDW that I would consider improved, there's something nice about the simplicity and the rawness, the weirdness of those original TMNT Black and White comics. Like, it's so unique and different for the time. It was fresh, you know, it hadn't been rebooted a bunch of times, you know, and then that distills perfectly into the 1990 movie. Like, that is a perfect comic book adaptation, I think. Or you could consider it almost perfect, because, you know, it's kind of a blend between the cartoon and the comic. You know, they did have to make some concessions, but it works. I kind of feel like there could have been some final lesson. The Turtles were the main characters. I don't really feel like, if I were directing a Turtles movie, that is what I would change. I would create a lesson from Splinter that has to be learned. you know, toward the end, and have them come together in this moment, have it be an emotional battle with Shredder, and then they start using team tactics and take him the fuck out. Like, part of what's so great about that first issue, too, is they murk Shredder in that first issue. Spoilers, I know. They murk him. They straight up katana stab. Leo stabs him, and then Shredder tries to throw a thermal detonator, a thermal grenade, and Donnie, before he can even throw it, tosses his bow staff and nails him in the face, knocks him off the roof, and then the grenade explodes and kills him. He does indeed die. We got an ad break starting in 1 minute. You guys have been warned. But yeah. It was a breath of fresh air, too. Like, reading that after being exposed to, you know, everything else in Turtles media. You know, it was nice that Shredder wasn't treated as permanent. Like a permanent fixture that, you know, like the Joker, he has to come back because he sells comics. No, the Shredder, a very cool, popular villain by today's standards, you can't kill him now, you know? Like, the IDW comics redeemed him as some kind of hero, I think. I don't know. No spoilers or anything. I don't know. But I'll see you guys back after the ads. Because it won't go through it and there's nothing to do. Put myself up to it. Excuse me. All right. Welcome back. We were talking about black and white comics, how wonderful they are. Let's take a look at who are we being rated by? Aw, Lilypad, thank you for the raid. What's up? Do you have art tax? Art tax? Can I see your art tax? Mr. Lilypad? How was your stream? I hope it was great. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys are fantastic. We were talking about black and white comics as I work on this final bookmark. That's the word. I'm very tired. Hello, Fully. If you have that art tax, drop the link in the chat, and I'll pop it up on screen. So I was just gushing about the original TMNT black and white comics because, of course I would. But and I was thinking about we've mentioned Calvin and Hobbes being also fantastic and very dreamlike. You know, the comedy strip style works so well in that. I mentioned Will Eisner as well. There's also Cerebus the Aardvark, but its creator's kind of an asshole. But apparently, that series is legit. ElfQuest, too, is started as a black and white comic. But if you have favorite black and white comics, I want you to mention them in the chat. But if you're here to lurk, and if you have to raid and run because it's late, although I know what time zone you're in, so it can't be that late. Or can it? I don't know your life. Half of my balls got erased. Still sad about it. Oh no! Are these yours? Is this your art tax? His balls were cut off. No! I didn't know frogs had balls. Alright, let's check this out. I love that, like, dude. How I can't even zoom into it. Well, that looks like an amazing reflection of a tree, is what I'm saying, and the sun. So you're saying you had more than this? As far as balls go? That's an... Dude, your rendering skills are nuts. That geode looks really good. Like, I think this one's my favorite. And then this would be my second favorite. But this, like, the rubber bands are good, too. Very cool. And, like, the perspective here. I wish I could zoom into this. Why can't I zoom into it? That's what I said, was doing material studies. Those are his balls. We love Lily's balls collection in his house. Oh, it's a screenshot of your VOD. Okay. He lost half of them, but he recovered it and drew the rest. This is all the balls. Oh, okay, okay. Well, they're fantastic. Fantastic balls. Someone's gonna fucking clip that, I know it. Fantastic balls, Lily. Can you open it in a new tab and zoom in? Let's find out. Aha! Zoomed into your balls now. Alright. This is too zoomed in. But holy shit. I got the greatest balls. We still love you, Lily, even with your low quality deformed half balls. Beautiful, beautiful. So I don't paint balls. Oh, these are much higher res. Very cool. This looks more impressive up close. What the fuck? And then staring into a white void. I see. Okay. Man, I wish I could zoom in at HD quality on this one. So cool. Very nice balls. Excellent balls, sir. Alright, so this is what we're working on. We're working on bookmarks for the Xenogaia Revolt trailer. If you don't know what Xenogaia Revolt is, it is my cyberpunk battle manga. Our Kickstarter is going on right now. There's 16 days. Thank you for looking at my balls. You're a trip, Lily. Oh, Lilypad is awesome, guys. And anyone that was here before the raid, be sure to be following Lily. He is fantastic. I love his setup, too. He has one of the... What? No. Shout out. Because my mod is not here. Okay. That worked. Shout out. Done. So, we finished this one last night. We're on chapter 3 right now for layouts. Oh, yeah. And then we finished this one last night as well. So, this is the last bookmark before I have to do the solo tabletop RPG adventure with the Daijutsu system. Which means I need to update the whole rulebook, which I haven't done since I wrote and illustrated Chapter 1, so that's going to be fun. Probably a weekend's worth of work in that, getting caught back up and everything. But I digress. You're wondering, what the fuck is the comic about? Well, let's pop over to the Kickstarter so I can give you a crash course on what it's about. Because I have to get better at this. Alright. Information? Ooh, ah. So this is a cyberpunk battle manga. And as you can see, we're 125% funded, which is fantastic. But we do have stretch goals, which I'll get to in a minute. So it's basically like, what if Dragon Ball had a Lovecraftian baby with Akira? And no joke, I used that pitch today at axe throwing. So, like, it's just natural it just flows out of my mouth parts now. It's fantastic. And I mentioned that I was doing comics now because they knew me from biographics and whatnot. And I was like, well, I might not be doing that anymore. And sucks if that's news, but I'm doing comics now. And he asked what it was about. And I told him that. And his expression was like, his mouth dropped open. But here's my cover, and then we've got variant covers from my amazing artist friends. We're going to have a lore compendium in the special editions, the variant cover editions. And it's, you can also get Chapter 2. You can order Chapter 1 and 2 together. The books are done. We're just working on rewards and getting on to Chapter 3, because I want to deliver monthly chapters. That's what I want to do. So, this is supporting a independent artist and writer. I have 6 novels under my belt, and I'm pretty good at the comic stuff. We already smashed through that first stretch goal, so we just want to smash through that second one and give everyone Lore Compendium 1. Add that to Standard Edition. That's our goal now. So, if you're able to do that, if you like the idea of a cyberpunk battle manga, check out the link. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's linked in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Zydrate comes in a little glass vial. Little glass vial. Little glass vial. Oh my god. Clip Studio Paint's freaking out. So, I am normally not this high energy. But I just came off axe throwing, as I was explaining at the beginning of the stream. That's why we started late, too. I got invited out to do axe throwing, and I needed to blow off a little bit of steam and be human for a little while, and not all business, because I've been doing business, a lot of business, all the business time, all the business when, and I am tired. So if I do stutter a little bit in this stream, it is because I need rest. And I'm not going to get it because I'm also doing the East Coast punk rock flea market over in Hampton, Virginia. So if you're in the area, he's a business guy doing business things. Absolutely, absolutely. I have done so much this week, it's not even funny. I don't even want to know how many hours I've worked, or will end up working. Because the answer is probably a lot. Just a fuck ton. All the hours. You get to work all the hours, Eric. And that's cool. But generally, we try to be a little more ASMR on this stream. We do a late night radio host vibe. But tonight, I'm probably working down into that mode. And sometimes we do go into hyperfocus when I'm, you know, not stuck on a wireframe for an hour. Mostly when chat isn't distracting me and trying to get me to tell them all of my ghost stories, which I have about 3 hours worth of ghost stories, I think. Depending on how distracted I am, because I also have wicked bad ADHD, and, you know, a squirrel in the yard has, in fact, recently distracted me from a very serious conversation. That's just the truth. I want to look at Mega Man Busters for inspiration. But yeah, I guess I also mentioned earlier my love for Usagi Yojimbo, which I would love to get like an omnibus version of that and reread that stuff. That would be very dope. But hell, I loved, and this is gonna sound weird, but one of the things that I loved the most about Usagi Yojimbo was kind of the little dinosaurs that Stan Saki would illustrate, and they're fucking adorable. They're like the little compies from the beginning of Jurassic Park 2, which was actually the opening chapter in the first book, The Lost World, the film. They look kind of like that, but like they're just adorable freaking dinosaurs. He draws the cutest fucking dinosaurs. That, and whenever someone dies, he has like a really adorable way of drawing that. Like it's a speech bubble with like a little poison face skull, but it's cartoonish and it's wonderful. I love Stan Saki's work. But thank you again, Lilypad, for the raid, and for showing your balls. Thank you for showing your balls. But I am excited. I'm allowing myself to get a little more excited about this weekend. It is my first show. My first time doing this in Meat Space. I won't have power at my booth, I don't think. Or not booth, but table. Because that is reserved for... Yeah. So, fingers crossed my point-of-sale device shows up tomorrow. On time. Like... And that my comics Chapter 1, that it doesn't have any of the Kickstarter bells and whistles. I did a printing of that for this, hoping that you buy Chapter 1, you read through that and be like, hey, he has a Kickstarter. I have this nifty business card. Yeah, it's really exciting. And funny story, so it's not really funny. It's actually kind of sad because it involves me getting scammed. The way this happened was I wanted to do this because one of my work bestie sent me the Facebook page, the event page for East Coast Punk Rock Flea Market, which is a lot easier to say now because I couldn't fucking remember it for the longest time. So I went because I wanted to do smaller like conventions and events like this in Meat Space, because I feel like it's been really hard to market myself on the internet. It's all pay to play, and while yes, having event space is also pay to play, it's a lot easier to have access. Eric, I gotta go exercise. Thanks for the warm welcome. Hope you have a great stream. Hope to be back. All right, don't stress yourself out. Hopefully, your balls all stay in the same place where they're supposed to. But yeah, thank you again. Lurk away if that's what you're gonna do. Otherwise, I get it. Totally. So I enjoy your calorie burning, Lily. Yeah, absolutely. I'll live vicariously through you, because I'm not... Well, actually, I threw axes. And I was damn good at it, too, so... I don't like that. I don't like this at all. I'm just gonna give him a normal arm. Because it just looks kind of weird. Axe throwing sounds like an exercise and a half. Yeah. And I hit the targets. I hit the targets. It was fun. Axe throwing is a buff people activity. No, I've seen petite, both men and women, and probably other genders too, kicking ass at it. So it's not really about how big you are. It really is more about technique. But I won at Battleship, which almost never happens. Like, I won 2 in a row, and we usually do best 2 out of 3 on all the games that we end up doing. I'm being really indecisive tonight. Oh, thank you, wife. Thank you for the Geist. Been lurking, talking D&D for tomorrow. Oh, gotcha. I have a backup character rolled. Oh, you think you're gonna die? Okay. Can I act like a helicopter parent? Oh, wait. Yeah. This makes more sense. Be like, you killed my wife! Now I get to kill you! Do I get to do that? Wondrous name. Her name is Richard Goblin. I can't take credit for it. Just in case. What's up, Mr. Chisler? How you doing? Oh, shit. we just got another pledge. It's gonna ask me for my password. Thank you so much for the pledge. And if you want to stay anonymous, that is totally a-okay. Unlike major corporations, we're gonna do our best not to to mess with your personal data. It's always like a jump scare when I see it. Like, oh, my heart! Oh! My poor heart! Also, you can be a helicopter husband. I'm having difficulty, like, not visualizing. That's not even a problem. I went in thinking I was gonna do like a Mega Man style pose or what have you, but I don't think I'm gonna. If Take-Quack dies, I expect much fussin' and cussin'. Just give him some nice little incentive not to murder my wife's character. I get to murder her characters. Thank you for the Gigantify emote. I am not pleased with this. I'm just gonna erase it. I don't even like it. How you doing? What murder? His incentive is, I won't make him a mod here. Alright, you know what? We'll work non-destructively and just I'll try a different technique. Some automatic drawing. See if anything interesting comes out of this. Gets a diamond because he's my VP. VIP. Damn it. And I think what I'm gonna do with the PDF version is go ahead and put the bells and whistles in it and whatnot, and a cover gallery. It already comes with a cover gallery. Basically, whatever version everyone's unlocked in print will be what you get as far as PDF goes. Very excited about the lore compendium too. Maybe I will do the Mega Man pose. Maybe I just haven't found the right pose. I kind of wanted to do, like, a looking up pose. Can I ask, who do you look up to when it comes to drawing artists' idols? Well, of course, the great Akira Toriyama of Dragon Ball. I also look up to Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird. They took this silly comic about 4 Terrapin brothers, mutated and trained in the art of ninjutsu, to a local comic book company, or a local comic book convention in Northampton, and sold out with their first issue. They took like 2,000 copies with them. You can't do that now. Like, you just can't. A, everything's way too expensive. Like, so, and the market wasn't as saturated and whatnot. And they really had such a unique idea. So yeah, we've got an ad coming up in 25 seconds. Do keep in mind that we do not choose the sponsors for this show. They dragged us into a back alley somewhere at knife point and forced us to show you their wares. We'll get them one of these days. Yeah. But everyone loved it. And, like, if you've seen the original TMNT issue, it is something special, don't get me wrong. It is special. But it's not, like, the greatest thing ever drawn, you know. There are issues here and there, just like everyone's first comic has. Aw, thank you, Big Rick. Thank you for the gift subs. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you've been doing well. W Big Rick indeed. Hype Train. Aw, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Wow, we're almost to our second sub goal. Hell yeah. I hope you're doing well. As I struggle bust through this this design. You know what? I didn't want to do another cross-arm pose, but I want this guy to look extremely cocky. But thank you so much. Welcome back, everyone. During the ad break, Big Rick gave us, just donated so many subs. Incredible, incredible. Thank you so much, Big Rick. You are the goat of the chat. You said looking up. How about a powering up pose? No, I've done that in this series so far. I was more or less gonna do like a pose where you're looking up at him and he's looking down on you, because he's a corpo. I could also do a combo, him and his dad, Jiro Oshima, standing next to each other. I mean, the problem is I don't have a lot of room to work with. That's the main problem. Like, it's gotta be... So, right now I'm just kind of brainstorming. And I'm probably... At some point, I'm gonna cut my losses. And, if I can't find a pose or a design that I really like, then we're just gonna work on the PDF for chapter 3, the layouts. And by the way, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be inviting people. You got to be in my server to participate in the beta read for chapter 3. I'm gonna have it available soon, and yeah, we're rolling on chapter 3. I wanna get it done by the end of the Kickstarter. That'll be about 30 days from when less than 30 days when I started it, because I was running a little bit behind. Maybe him standing with a glass of wine or something. I don't like that either. Here's an idea. I'm not gonna do that, because I already did that with Geist. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get some reference. Hype chest. What'd I get? I got an emote. That's what I just unlocked. Wow. Thank you, Big Rick. Thank you so much. Alright, I need reference. Emote slot? Maybe. Could be emote slot. Which, I'm gonna be needing to... I'm going to be needing to update emotes anyway. I'll have to check that after stream. Just because. Maybe it needs to be like one of those flute glasses or something. And like make him bigger. Yeah, I don't know how emotes work anymore on Twitch. Oh, you know what? So the wine glass should probably be somewhere over here. something like that, then he might be here. We'll figure this out. Like, because he hasn't had a lot of screen time, I kind of want this to be a little memorable, like... But the thing is, there's just not a whole lot of room to work with, so... Maybe something more straightforward would work. This is the original sketch I was doing. And this could work, maybe. Maybe if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Eric. Ricky. Maybe this is the kind of pose we end up doing. And his anatomy is gonna be weird because he's a fucking cyborg. He's got robot parts. So all of these parts are clearly defined. Well, you got the looking down perspective going on, and it does work. I mean, this is more of a straight-on POV, so... But, you know, it doesn't take that long to make these, so it's not really a big deal if it takes a little while. And I have to go back to the drawing board. That's okay. Not... I mean, I've been working constantly, drawing constantly, so it makes sense. That, you know, at some point, you gotta rest, you know? Even if you love what you're doing. And I do. Yes, rest is 100% needed always. Yes, 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 yes. Aw, thank you for the cheer, Big Rick. Jeez, 1,000 bits? W cheer, W cheer. Thank you so much. I need to have like a redemption or something whenever someone cheers and stuff. I don't expect people to do that, by the way. Like, and especially if you're like struggling or what have you. Like, don't do that unless you feel comfortable doing it, is what I'm saying. But your generosity is definitely helpful to keep the lights going here and to fund additional chapters and what have you. It all helps. It all helps. But thank you so much. So next week we will be back to a more normal schedule, if you want to call this a normal schedule. We'll be back streaming Wednesday through Saturday next week, so you have that to look forward to. At the usual time, you know, and after that, after next week, we'll have to revisit it again, say, hey, is this working? Am I getting enough work done? Because generally what ends up happening is I end up handling business when I'm not streaming. And then I do a little bit of art if I'm able to squeeze it in. Been reading Echoes of Olympus Mons. Been loving it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's like literally the first book in the Neo Rackham timeline leading up to Echoes, or leading up to XGR. There's going to be 2 more books in that series, too. I'm most of the way done writing A Color Out of Interstellar Space, which takes place later on. It's like 2145, I think, is when it starts, the sequel. And I believe Echoes takes place in 2045, if I'm not mistaken, the last time I checked the... So it takes place, like, right in the middle of, like, World War III ended and the Great Corporate War that gets lumped in with World War III a lot. And the corporation states basically lump it in with World War III and blame it all on governments and whatnot. That's part of the propaganda that allowed them to seize control way after Hal's time. But, like, there's... Even Ego Trip has, like, little bits and pieces from, like, what Milky Way Unlimited is doing and stuff. Like, Ego Trip takes place in the corporate confederacy. In 2100, I believe. So it's about, like, 50 years or so after, but they mention that Milky Way Unlimited has discovered ruins beneath Olympus Mons, and that there was an incident again up there. So excited, can't wait. we're creating like this insane, like, it's a multiverse, but like, because the OEI stuff definitely fits in its own bubble, but it's also important for how Eldritch magic works, and has an impact on Sulinier's Enigma and XGR. So, like, it's crazy. I'm so excited. Especially if we can hit some of those goals. The stretch goals will help me to focus 100%, or at least as close to 100% of my bandwidth on XGR and on the books as well. So, like, Neo Rackham 2 and Echoes 2 would be next up on the, like, So no, Neo Rackham 2 would be next for finishing up developmental edits, because those are still ongoing. I have to reread my work, basically, and get caught up, because I wrote a whole-ass novel in December and January called OEI Book 3. But I have a version of Book 3 of Neo Rackham as well. It just needs to be brought up to continuity, and like I might change it a little bit, because it's going to be the last in the Neo Rackham series, because it's been hard to... Like, people love it when they read it, but it's definitely one of my highest rated books next to Mine's Horizon. But, you know, it's kind of like marketing dark fantasy. Like, it was really hard to market Sileniar's Enigma. Like, the people, again, who read it fucking love it. But, you know, how do you get, in a pay-to-play environment, how do you get access to readers? You know, it's so hard now, because especially if you're in a genre, in like a difficult niche like I am, you either have to spend all of your time marketing, which comes off as annoying, or I guess you do what I'm doing here. You stream. You stream. You know? And I'm just so thankful to all of you. Actually, it's not a big deal if we switch it. I'm excited to illustrate some of the fights in Chapter 3. Because they're short. They're really short. Because we can't be fighting all the time. You gotta build up to the fights. But there are little skirmishes and stuff like that. Here and there. It is a battle manga, you know. But, like, I'm going for, in my shorter fights, short but satisfying. If you know what I mean. So I felt like some of the best fights in Dragon Ball, the manga, especially early on, were pretty short and sweet. Like, they didn't overstay their welcome. Because they hadn't earned it yet, you know? You can't just go straight into Goku versus Frieza, you know? You gotta build up. You gotta finesse them. It's called the Battle Manga Foreplay. Battle Manga Foreplay. You heard it here first, folks. I am stupid excited, though. Truly. We are kicking so much ass. And in a terrible economy, too. That just makes it so much more special, I think. Like, because I know there are a lot of people who would love to be able to support the Kickstarter, you know, but probably can't. And that makes sense, you know? That makes sense. Life is tough right now. And we're going through it. But I'm sure we don't have it as bad as some people. That's for sure. Oh. So there will be a way, I think, soon for you guys to read older chapters too. Somehow, I'm weighing my options. Like, I just revamped my entire website, and I guess I can give you guys a tour of what I did. in a little bit. In a little bit. A little bit cheese. A little bit time. So he's just got fucking boxing shorts on. Hey, cyborgs can have modesty too. They can. The goal is to start this. It's a long game, but you will really find your hardcore fans this way. To see your process and have such intimate access to someone who writes, creates the type of content that I love is so special and important. I will support you as much as I can. That means so much, Big Rick. It really does. Because, you know, especially Twitch, man, Twitch apparently it's really hard to get discovered. Discoverability on Twitch is really hard. Because it's not like YouTube's algorithm or anything, and YouTube's algorithm is shit. Especially now. Like, the live stream over on YouTube, which I multi-stream now, just in case people want to tune in on YouTube, is, like, I've gotten 4 views with 3-second view duration. It's like, people aren't seeing it, so it's not, and I don't think it's the same type of people too. It is a little bit different over on YouTube, and I haven't quite cracked that egg. But I am so glad that I have amazing people like you who genuinely love my stuff, that want to see it get out there. I don't know if you can also hit Facebook if you're having trouble in the tube. Facebook's algorithm really sucks, man. Like, theirs is worse. YouTube is actually better than Twitch for discoverability, apparently, but I vibe a lot more with Twitch. Like, it's weird, because, like, we do these fun, tongue-in-cheek topics and stuff. You know, we talk about dumb shit like paranormal stuff and ghost stories. And we're not judgy about it or anything. You know, but YouTube is very judgy. Like, and those of you who are watching this after this, you fucking know it's true. Like, you people on YouTube are so fucking anal about the littlest damn things. And it's fine, you know, like, well, Twitch have better viewers, I think. That's just me, though. I mean, you're not biased or anything, I know that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But I'd say the etiquette is way better on Twitch. Like, people on YouTube are fucking rude. And dumb. Like, every once in a while, you'll get someone that's not super intelligent on Twitch. Or you get well-meaning people who are bumbling around. Sometimes I've been that, you know? You know, trying to navigate the social constructs and everything, the social cues and everything on Twitch, but generally everyone's a lot more respectful, at least within the art community that I've seen. Because I don't really do gaming Twitch that much. Like, I'll watch a friend of the channel's Mega Man speedruns, because they're fun. Oh no, I'm not. YouTube have the softest skins out there, if you know what I mean. I mean, they're very troll heavy, and they're dumb about it too. Like, so someone who was watching early in my tenure as the host of Biographics commented that, like, a lot of people did this too. It was multiple people. But there was one dude whose username I kept recognizing, and I forget the dude's username, but he kept pointing out my beard. He was like, why does your beard not match your hair? Quit dyeing your hair and dye your beard. I don't dye my hair at all. My beard just grayed first because of stress. And probably genetics, but, like, why? They moisturize. Yes, they need more oil. Sometimes oil is too much. Plus, common sense in the tube is a superpower. Imagine. Do the short on the beard. That'll be great. I mean, I don't want to call attention to it because then you'll get a bunch of dipshits in the comments saying, "Oh yeah, you know, you really do look old. Why are you dyeing your hair?" Either ironically or whatever, because they think they're fucking funny and they're not. Like, everyone's a lot more... Everyone knows how to behave on Twitch, it seems. Ask wifey. I mean... I was gonna give him a barrier. But maybe what I'll do instead... do this, Oh boy, that'll be fun bait. I don't really have the... Like, yeah, I'm trying to reach people and all, but I'm also not trying to reach jackasses, you know? I'm kind of fine with my reach being where it is right now, especially if I can just connect with people, you know? Directly. Because this is... Ad break. Ah, we got an ad break. My bad. I'm usually better about that. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Sorry. But holy shit. Almost at 20 subs. You want an old man? This is an old man. I'll tell you something. All of you are so oiled up. Yeah, you're oiled up and ready to go. You know, you're just ready for that oil. Someone ought to light a match. You make them crazy. I just kind of want to make comics and pay my bills, like I like doing shows and stuff like this. I even like making YouTube videos. Like, it's fun. Morning, Crim. How you doing? Oh shit, we gotta update the counter. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm bad. Alright, you guys are back. Welcome. Hey, Crim. If you didn't hear me because you were stuck in ads, I'm saying, hey, Crim, how you doing? And morning. Yes, morning indeed. It is morning for you. That is a true thing to be said. It's 5:30 in the morning. That's how I'm doing. Oh no. Did you get woken up again? One of the things we were talking about in an artist space for... I'm in this group on Facebook that's Artists Against AI. It's a pretty solid group so far. We were talking about one of the ways to tell if a process video has been faked is if the person doesn't make any mistakes or second guesses themselves in the process video. But I've definitely had pages, and I've probably, like, erased and done stuff like that, where it was surprisingly smooth. So, I don't know how accurate that's going to be, but definitely whenever they do this erase the canvas thing for their process video, that is usually that's good for content. That's not a process video to prove you're the one who did the thing. Yeah, my brain likes to make me think my cat is gagging when it's the water pipes, and that jolted me awake. Valid. Valid. Sometimes I just check on my cat to make sure she's breathing. Because, you know, she's older and unfortunately has a lot of health problems, so it doesn't always take her medicine like she's supposed to. I swear, this cat. Let me tell you about this cat! She was so bad yesterday. I was telling chat that I was trying to get her to take her medicine, and she would not. She didn't eat it. She refused to eat it. And then, when I tried to pill her the way that the vet showed me how, she has figured out that she can just put her paw up to stop me. And, like, I've tried to restrain her in a different way to do it properly, but she has figured out the easiest way, a way to block me from pilling her. And I'm just like, you dumb cat, I'm trying to keep you alive. But she's like, no, daddy. No. I will not have any of this. No, daddy. So as I said, we're going to try a 4-day streaming schedule next week, and if that's just too much for me, because I am doing a lot, I may go back to 3 days. It depends on how much because I need to do more in-person events, too. It's not the worst likeness. No! Don't do the beepy at me. If mommy do that meds thing, will the cat accept it better? No. I'm the cat's favorite. It's daddy or bust, but we might be able to do it if we team up on it. I get the feeling that I used to have that with a cat who just stopped breathing one night, and turns out he was so comfortable and happy around me that he slept deeply. Yeah. Plus, with cats, they're really good at hiding, like, anything that's wrong with them. So you basically don't know that something is wrong until it's basically too late. That's how it was with her blindness, her blood pressure. Like, there's no way to tell before her checkup or what have you. Aw, thank you, Big Rick. Damn, 2,000 bits? Are you, like, outdoing yourself tonight? Thank you so much. $50 gifted, and he'll take his pants off. It's not that kind of stream. Ugh. Looking at a picture of trying. Yeah, you're outdoing yourself. Yeah, trying was the wrong word. You're right. You just are. I'll tell you something about Echoes of Olympus Mons. Some dipshit just wrote they didn't write because they used AI. Copied my title because you can't copyright a title. Different story, but it's Echoes of Olympus Mons on Google Books, and it's garbage-ass AI shit. I was so mad when I saw that. Like, you absolute fucking twat. Like, how... Like, oh, I like that name, that title, so I'm just going to rip it off. Yeah. Like, it is the most generic sci-fi bullshit premise, too. But it's all AI narration, too. I'm not done with it. Yeah, unfortunately, that baby did pass away because he got cancer, and it was super aggressive, and he was weak with zero immune system. But this, in a way, me and my mom found Gatito, who is just him personality-wise, but not sick AF constantly. Aw, that's so sad. I think it needs to be... Like, he doesn't look smug and smarmy here, and he kind of needs to. Because Genzoku's a dick. I have fist fought my brother over that cat. Aww. Yeah, I would get into a fist fight for my kitty. She is... I say this a lot, but she's been my buddy for so long. She's family. We'll see about the aura, because I want to do something different with it. Because it is literally channeling a fucking eldritch god, basically. Or is it? So it's not using Akai or Sulen. Oh, he's my brother's cat? Nah, mine now. Try me. That's how it went. You know you're the real artist and they're honestly jealous and talentless and need to resort to AI to help them create. Just know you're doing the right thing if someone wants to copy it. Yeah, it's fucking seriously. Like, they didn't rip off my story, but they tried stealing the title. Like, nah, bitch, you're not Echoes. You're not Echoes of Olympus Mons. Alright, let's flip this and make some corrections. Just wait till the AI got the cash subscription. Everybody will go away. Well, most of them anyway. ChatGPT's going apparently to the... You told me about that. To the paid model. And I'm like, good. I hope they fail. Nobody has money right now. Like, you think people are gonna fucking use your bullshit machine if they have to pay for it? Like, other artists are also talking about how their bosses are tanking their design companies and stuff. Like, big design companies are tanking because they fired all their artists and decided to use AI. But now their customers are super pissed because the AI sucks. And I think, like... I've seen so many AI ads and shit on Pluto TV, just watching MST3K, to resurrect our topic from yesterday. Yes, I did. I am so happy. And my two cats are my life, too. They're both 15 years old and still act like kittens. Cats are great companions. They are. They're amazing. Pfft, that's what those companies get. Exactly. They fucked around and now they're finding out. Nobody's got fucking money to be paying, to not be carefully researching what they're paying. Oh, I was in the middle of my story about how the whole East Coast punk rock flea market thing happened for me. And so I messaged on their Facebook, hey, I'm interested. Are you guys taking vendors? And I didn't know there was this scam going around where people will comment on the page and then act like they're the ones organizing the event. And they seemed fucking legit, too. So, so holy shit. So I ended up spending almost $100 on the spot, and also on the fucking badge. Like, they sold me on a $20 badge. You need a badge. Where it's $20 because it's expensive to make. And, you know, I didn't think anything of it. At the time, I'm usually pretty good at telling when something is bullshit. But, you know, we all get scammed. It happens to the best of us. I wish it would happen to the worst of us, but, you know, that's, I guess that's too much to hope for these days. But, so I contact the organizers closer to, because I haven't gotten my badge. I'm like, well, where's this badge? I need this badge, right? And, yeah, the owner's like, yeah, I have no idea who that person is. And what's worse is they had me send friends and family over PayPal, so I can't get that money back. Like, so, you know, which is something that a lot of artists do to bypass PayPal fees and stuff, and I get it. They ask you, please, but, you know, you should only do that when it's a trusted sender, I think. I think I'm just going to refuse next time if it's not somebody that I know. Because I've been burned, you know? And I don't have money to be fucking around. But the thing that tipped me off was I could no longer message this person on Facebook. I was like, well, that's weird. Normally that happens when they're a scam account. And I haven't gotten my my badge yet, so... But it was nice of the owner, or the guy who's organizing this, to basically let me in free of charge. So I'm getting a table for the $70 that I paid to the wrong person, because this person's fucking awesome. And hopefully I can make back my money and then some, and hopefully we can get some pledges this weekend, because that's really what this is about. It's also to move some books, you know. All right. So I think this is starting to come around. Oh, crap. We got, Are we doing saving recovery information? No. Okay. You just didn't want to draw. Gotcha. Thanks, Clip Studio Paint. I hate it. But, you know, I will say the best way to help out as well, if you're not able to donate to the Kickstarter or what have you, is to talk to people about it. Especially people who like Dragon Ball, like Akira, stuff like that. And because this is going to be a gateway drug, basically, for the rest of the books. And, because I do a wide variety of different, I guess, tones, and I do serious, drama, fucking cosmic horror stuff, or I do stuff like this that is kind of a blend. Satirical cyberpunk and whatnot, so... I've been yapping about it to the only person who has money. Aw, thank you. And keep working on your stuff, too. I would like to one day see you publish a comic that I can support. That would be cool. All right, let's see. How does this look? Do we like this? Let's say the only problem is this. That's a long road ahead. You know, that's not the worst thing in the world. Yeah. I am prepared to, like, I can work through most things, you know. Oh no, I'm just saying it's going to take a while. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to know your not limits, but know that you still have a long way to go. That is, I think, nice and realistic. Let's do an inks layer. This is going to be the real test to see if this design works. I want to rant about Instagram. I can't really post my bookmarks there. Like, unless I take a photo of them. If I do a short order or something, maybe I could, but... Like, it's garbage for showing... You're limited to their options, aspect ratio-wise, and it's stupid. But I did make 3D assets for my backgrounds. That's really cool. Yeah, I generally don't reuse backgrounds or what have you. I kind of draw them. I'm insane. No, I'm insane. Don't do as I do. But also, you can use Blender to set up a 3D scene and then set up your perspective shot that way. That I have done before, just not on this project. Like, I'm kind of lucky I've gotten to the point where I can draw pretty much everything that I need to. Or I can learn to draw. I can do studies and, like, be able to construct stuff. Once you're able to construct things from memory or just out of boxes, you're pretty good. Like, you're set. And what am I using to draw? It is a Wacom. It's not a Wacom. What am I thinking? I'm tired. That's what I'm thinking. It is an XP Pen 15.6. Stylus 2 came with it. I have the artist glove and everything. But I guess I could show you guys. This is what it looks like. As I knock a bunch of shit over. But also Clip Studio Paint EX version 1. I'm still on version 1, but maybe I can justify if we hit a couple of those stretch goals by the end of this campaign. You have a screen on the thing? Yeah, I do. You didn't know that? I thought I mentioned that. Yeah, I like being able to see where I'm drawing. The tablets aren't... Version fuck you, that's what you want. Version, this is what I can afford right now. I thought you'll drawing on a black thing and looking at a PC monitor. Nope. I'm looking directly. That's why I look down so much. And I love XP Pen. Like, they're inexpensive for the most part. Like, even their styluses, I need to replace one soon. Probably at the beginning of next month. We're just gonna do a simple black fill and fuck with this later. Yep. And we got an ad starting in 1 minute, everyone. Use this time to stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink, and maybe, just maybe, think about some of your favorite black and white comics, and let me know in the chat down below. That is the topic of discussion tonight. That makes it a lot easier, yeah. Well, it's like drawing on paper. It literally is hand-drawn, because my hand is doing it. Now we're flying. Now we're cooking with gas! It's not black and white anymore, I think, but the Dutch comic Asterix. Ooh, I haven't heard of that. You want to drop a link? Links are permitted within reason. And I think it counts if it was colorized later. Because the work was still published and meant to be published in black and white. You're permitted within reason. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Don't make me make more rules. That is rule number 1. I think it's rule number 6 in the server. Ito kind of feels like Marvel's Deadlock. Well, he's not. His name isn't Ito. That's the corporation he's the heir to. So his name is Kenzoku Oshima, or Oshima Kenzoku. And Ito Corp basically owns most of Asia. Like talking about the Philippines, China, Russia, Japan. Alright, I'll have to check that out. Let me check this out. I'm gonna check that out! Oh, I think I've seen this before. Okay, I'll have to check that out more in depth later. Yeah, there's a place for every, in comics, there's a place for every kind of genre or out there idea. Nothing is too outlandish or far-fetched in comics. You know, but also we have an uphill battle as far as like getting people to treat comics like they're a legit, like they're literature. And they are. They're fucking literature. Though my favorite comic that brings me warmth is Miffy, who goes by Nigente. Did I get that right? I mean, I've had a lot of comics do that, though. Like, and a lot of manga, too. Like, manga has that. Like, when a manga is really fucking good, it has that same, a lot of the same elements that make a lot of my favorite black and white comics so good. You got that horribly wrong. Okay. Alright. You want to give me a phonetic pronunciation guide? But I understand why the IJ is a fucking nightmare. Yeah. I mean, if I haven't seen a word, it's going to be hard for me to pronounce that word properly. Creature by Shingo Honda. Manga. Ooh. I want to pick up Blame, but I keep not finding the first volume. I find, like, volume 2 or something. This annoys the shit out of me. Whenever I go to an LCS and they don't have Ninte? 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 Nintendo? Violent Monster manga. Ooh. I want to read more Blame. But I want to read from the beginning, and I don't want to read on a computer. I guess I just need to order it at some point. But also, my shelf space is limited. Because we have a 900-foot square foot house, which I know is more than some people have, but it's still like, you know... Grrr. Ninte. Nintige. I don't know what the G is. Nintigi. Hearing it spoke would probably help in this instance. I mean, the problem with English stealing from a... Yeah, I realize some sounds don't exist in English vocab. Yeah, exactly. You know, we steal from a lot of languages, but then we don't really adapt our rules to them. We just create a bunch of, like, fucking... You know, we create a bunch of exceptions to these rules, and then... You know, it becomes kind of like a Whose Line sketch in a language. The rules are made up and the points don't matter. Maybe type it how the verbs sound in English instead of typing the actual spelling of the thing. I don't know. I mean, that's what she's been trying to do. Let me look it up. See if there's a pronunciation guide that I can use. Ninche. Ninche? Let's try this one. Oh, Miffy. Yeah. Ninche. 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 Did I get it right? Yeah, the closest Ninche. I think it's more the CH sound. Ninche. Because G makes that, yeah, Ninche. Like CH, the che. Yeah, Ninche then. I had to hear it. Because basically to make that sound would be nine che. The CH-AY or EY. Yeah, that would work. Then how do I translate this fucker? Because it's off-center, too. Sounds like a J for ninja. Yeah, I've never read Miffy, so maybe I should give that a shot. And Eastman and Laird's TMNT, absolutely. I was just talking about those, and I feel like the Return to New York arc was where they really got good before like all the guest artists and everything started popping up. Like Jim Lawson is great on City of War, don't get me wrong, but Return to New York is where it's at. Like that is the grittiest shit you will ever see in a TMNT book. It is wonderful. And I wish that's the tone that the movies took after the first one. I wish that we did Utroms and Triceratons and all sorts of weird shit. Because we're never going to get that stuff. The new ones are more interested in appealing to kids and then, you know... And that makes sense, you know? But it would be nice if we got our own adaptation that is... You know, now that studios are willing to take a chance on comic books and stuff, why haven't we gotten a serious, you know, take on the TMNT on film, you know? And it's largely because of Viacom. But it's a kid slow read comic, so sweet and cute and happy. Aw, that's adorable. I mean, I like comics of all different genres and stuff. But I definitely think Dragon Ball has a lot of that, too. Especially the the gags. The gags are so good. The fights, too. Like, don't get me wrong, Dragon Ball has amazing fights, but... Something about seeing Roshi just freaking bean Krillin in the head with a rock early on in Dragon Ball is comedy gold. But also Roshi should be in jail, so... Like, it's not perfect. Definitely not perfect, but, like, I felt like Akira Toriyama's paneling, his pacing and everything was really pioneering in the black and white comic space. Especially his flow. If there's one thing I want to master, more so than any other aspect, like anatomy can go to hell before this. You know, anatomy's important, don't get me wrong. It's... for a commission? I mean, if they're good, if you're proud of them, show them to a client. And if they like them, they'll hire you. know if this is going to work. I might have to just redesign his gauntlet. Bok, bok, bok. I love when he balks on my bok. You can just imagine what she meant. A walk, bok, bok. A walk, bok, bok. A walk, bok, bok, a bok, 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 bok. That lives in my brain, rent-free. And now it's going to be stuck in your head, too, for the rest of the night. You're welcome. And I never designed the full thing, so I think we gonna redesign his gauntlet soon. Balking on top of box. Ah, bok, bok, bok. A walk, bok, bok. Chickens are so funny. We started calling them chickums. We were playing our vintage story game. I'm getting hungry. I do have snacking cheese and grapes. It might soon be time for me to take a break. I am going to also be using the Patreon to show off, like, other stuff. So it's going to be also XGR geared. But since when we come back, I'm going to demo my website. It's still kind of a work in progress, but look, I got a point of sale system up so people can order author copies and shit, and I'll be selling comic runs on the website as well. Basically, we'll do limited runs of Chapter 1 as the orders come in. So I'll be ordering about 20 copies at a time. Of every chapter as they come out. And then people can order them as the individual chapters straight from me. And then if Dark Horse picks it up or something, we can adjust that. But I kind of like the idea of going old school, since I know how to do this stuff. And shipping is a thing. I don't like Diamond. Nobody likes Diamond. They just went bankrupt. But like it would be nice to see my stuff in a local comic book shop, but I think XGR needs to get kind of popular before that can happen. I don't know what my chances are in that area, but I'm shooting my shot. I do hope that the Kickstarter doing so well so fast is a good sign. we're going to change this just a little bit. Oh, I'm really hungry. I worked up an appetite throwing all them axes, people. Our lovely, lovely listeners. Eric is hungry. Alright. That loop is closed. That is not. Ha! I did it. For the most part. But yeah, Sewer Bat, if I wasn't clear before, if you're proud of that work, definitely show someone. I mean, the worst they can do is tell you no. But I would caution not to take on projects that you don't feel like you're 100% ready for as well, because that can be stressful, and you don't want at this stage the art to be stressful too. So that's my little bit of advice. And we have a Kinzoku. Alright, I am hungry. I'm going to get myself a snacky poo. I'm also going to give myself a nice stretch because I've been doing this for a couple hours and we're already on the inking stage. So we're there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're doing all right. But we are going to be back. I need it though. I don't have any money coming in. That's the problem. Oh, yeah. Then shoot your shot, man. Absolutely. Get that bag. Get that bag, Sewer Bat. Pay your bills. You'll grow. You'll grow as you go. Okay. We are going to take a break. All right, I am back. And as promised, we're going to take a look at my website. The work I've done on it. And it's still a work in progress. I still have a lot of stuff to do. Keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and go take a look. So here is the new intro page. It does that, and then you can go straight to ordering comic books and books. This is what I have currently on the store. And basically, the only way I can get shipping to work right now is including it in the base price, but I'm going to be looking at more ways. I don't think this is finished yet, because I also want to be able to integrate and here's, I'm working on portfolio. Be right back. All right. Then you can sign up to the mailing list as well. And here's the portfolio. Most of the things are watermarked just because that's not correct. Why is it displaying like that? So yeah, still working on that on the portfolio, but the shop has come along pretty nicely. And then you can grab Sileniar's Enigma Book 1 for free on my mailing list. But I was thinking about making this just kind of a hub. And maybe not like in the sense that like this is a hub or Discord is a hub, but like, could we get the same functionality as Discord gets more and more restrictive about what we can and can't do? Like, would it be better to just have my own website where people can have an account and stuff and hang out? I think that's the dream, at least. I think we need to do something. Move him over just a little bit. So I guess we're not done. Like, I've seen people who are more willing to get rid of social media, and really social media doesn't do me much good besides, like, Twitch is probably the best social media I can use to promote this, because, like, I don't get much reach anywhere else because it's all pay to play, and, you know, it's the corpos for you. Alright, let's start on flats. Here we are. Oh, that's why it looks unbalanced. Because it literally is. And I couldn't see that. I couldn't see that the other way. Okay, I'm seeing some other things I need to fix. Okay. Good thing I did a color sheet for him. What else? What else does he have? He has this yellow. Let's just put this in here. Is that it? Nope. Teal. Alright. And I think that's... Is this a different red? No, it's the same red. I kept it simple. I keep it simple. I think the only thing that I have to sample now is this lighter gray. I don't know, maybe... Oh, yeah, that's why it looks like that. These... Oh, there is a detail that I forgot. This guy's gonna be fun to draw in chapters. Yes, sirree. Fun with a capital F. Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Just may as well start that trend early since we're going to be lighting this thing with red light. So he's this is mostly going to be dark. Because his aura is crimson. Can you spot the references that I've made to other things with his design? And this might just be his initial design. Like one fun thing about the cyborgs is they can start to look pretty different after they get torn apart multiple times and put back together. So I have an excuse to redesign these guys, and I have plans. I have plans for them. Especially Metal Mouth. But now I've said too much. Or not enough. Has anyone here read Cerebus the Aardvark? I know I've read some of it, but I don't remember too much of it. Like, I think that was made by Dave Sim. We have an ad starting in 1 minute. Please remember, we did not select these sponsors for the show. They dragged us into a back alley and forced us to stare at their Necronomicon of bullshit. And now you must stare too. You must stare. Look into the soulless machine. Look at it. Do not look away. The soulless machine is your friend. 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 Yo, I was just in Eric Malachite's stream, and I think he went, finally, he's crazy now. You know? He lost his mind. Marbles went bye-bye. It's a true story. It happened, yo. And then we need one more detail before we can move on. Right. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. We've finished the flats. And now, we're going to do the aura, or the base aura. Actually, I kind of want it to hang close to his body. So let's do it like this. He's just going to have this red outline. And we can use the neon glow rules to enhance this. So kind of like how I do my neon letters. I do this in thumbnails too. So we're gonna do that. And this is the first barrier that I've drawn in many, many moons. Probably since that original, like, you guys haven't seen it probably, but I did an original, like, test for the Silinair's Enigma comic way back in art school, and I still have it. The barriers were designed, like, they're a challenge because they're usually spherical. And they surround your body. So yes. And we are still at 125% funding. If you're just joining me and you're wondering what the hell I'm doing, I'm making a bookmark for my cyberpunk battle manga, Xenogaia Revolt, which is currently on Kickstarter. And you can check out the first 8 pages of Chapter 1 plus 4 from Chapter 2 by following the link. Where is it? The Kickstarter link is pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Pinned in the chat. Check it out. Pledge today. You won't be charged for another 16 days. We've got 16 days to go to smash through those stretch goals. And remember, every little bit helps to keep the comic book going month after month. the better we do on this Kickstarter, the more I'll be able to focus on it going forward. All right, we need an orange. Let's do another layer for this. So definitely head to that link and check it out if you haven't. Because there's only 16 days left to order your books. Because the books are all done. We're working on the rewards now. The rewards. And I'm working on chapter 3. We'll probably get to that later tonight. The layouts, at least. Alright, here we go. It's kind of a crazy, you might call it a ballsy business decision to try to launch a comic book company in 2026, but we're gonna try. We're not even a comic book company, I guess, because there's only one comic so far, but Mirage Studios started with one. Who knows where this could lead? All right. Stop it. Oh, I felt that. Sorry, I was be right back. The fan just went bad. Second fan in 2 years. First one that did it like that. I had a fire going inside the house. It was a great tiring day. Then that night, fire woke me up amazing. Oh, that's not good. That's no bueno. We don't like that for you. We don't like that for anyone. This just needs the. This does need a blur. Again, first barrier I've drawn in a long time. It is a staple of Soleniar's Enigma. Probably always will be. It's just ironic that it's in the sequel series. Technically, sequel. It's its own thing, but, you know. Kind of close. Let's go ahead and import the logo. Wonder if I can lower it just a little bit. So it's perfectly aligned the way it was. I'm gonna try something. Alright, we're gonna use that as our base. He's gonna be lit hella red. Out. There's something I need to add. Something I forgot. Would you look at that? This is so far my favorite bookmark. Aw, thanks. He's the bad guy. Or he's a bad guy. He's an antagonist. He's not a good guy. No, he's bad. Bad guy. Navy SEALs. Bad guy alert. Bad guy alert. What I'm calling back to is a movie called Navy SEALs that Kevin Smith used to rip on all the time. In his movies, he has had his characters describe it as the most intellectually devoid flick on the shelf. And there's a scene where Charlie Sheen, or somebody, Charlie Sheen's in it. I don't know who else is in it. But they're tagging bodies as Navy SEALs with, like, one of those price gun things. Like, it looks like a price gun thing. I'm not saying that's what it is. And he's going, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy, bad guy. And it's really fucking funny. Like, I think the movie's a comedy. I'm not sure. I haven't seen it in a long time, but... Bad guy. Bad guy. Bad guy. And we're also going to throw a layer on top of this. I'm not sure how extreme it's going to be yet. Extreme! Charlie Sheen was the one who did a spoof film with Mr. Bean and did the Rambo Terminator pun. Also, the diving underwater, then farted, making them bad guy fall down the lake. I forgot the title of the movie. It was, I believe, an 80s movie. Yeah, I'm not sure which one that is either. Yeah, Charlie Sheen is... He's weird. He's a weird guy. He's done some funny things. Like his appearance in Ferris Bueller and whatnot, but like... in real life, he's been kind of a piece of crap. But I've definitely enjoyed him in things. Especially when I don't have to take him seriously. He reminds me of my cousin Jerry. Like, when he was younger. He had kind of a wild side to him. I think I saw the title. Is that Hot Shots? Yeah, Hot Shots sounds like it. Maybe I missed on the 80s, maybe it's the 90s. No, I think Hot Shots is 80s, but it could be 90s parodying 80s. I don't remember. Could be a parody of 80s movies. Now he's looking like an evil RoboCop, and that was kind of the idea. In fact, we're just gonna speed this process along. So We don't have all night. Yeah, we do. Kind of do. We do kind of have all night. All night long. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember about that. I haven't seen Hot Shots in a long time. But I remember it being funny. Wasn't there a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles joke in one of the Hot Shots movies? Like, they used the suits and everything, didn't they? Looking for the TMNT scene. Where is the... Did I imagine this? Okay, I see chicken arrow. He literally uses a chicken for an arrow. There was a TMNT scene. Right? Did I imagine that? I could have sworn there was a gag with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles suits from the original movies in one of those Hot Shots movies or something. Maybe I'm imagining things, though. But, like, people have searched for this, so I'm not the only one. Like, YouTube wanted to complete that search for me. So, I'm just saying. I don't know about the TMNT scene, really. I mean, you can be right, since I forget stuff, but I should remember it simply because I like TMNT, too. Yeah, I thought it was in the second Hot Shots movie. Maybe it's a different, maybe I'm thinking of a different movie. Or maybe it never happened. Maybe I invented that memory out of whole cloth. Remember how I was talking about human memory being flawed? I meant everyone besides me. There we go. Nailed it. We're actually getting pretty close to done with this one. I don't know if these are the original lines, but it doesn't really matter. It's all dark. Yeah, 93. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know then. Because I could have sworn it was a Rambo spoof that did it. But maybe there's more than one. That is entirely possible. Or maybe everyone gets one. Well, it's pretty cool. Let's see if this... More red! All right. And we got a Kenzoku bookmark. No, not Ken. I think this needs to be pushed in a little bit. I like how the boxing short ropes looks like a skull. Oh, it kind of does, huh? Could that be a trademark for him? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I mean, I do plan on keeping him around, so... Actually, we're gonna need to... Alright, saving. Yeah, I like to come up with that stuff on the fly. See what organically fits for these characters. Alright, let's see how this looks. Alright, alright, alright. I fuck with it. Alright, you guys want to see what the mock-up looks like? I'm actually going to go with someone else to do the printing for these. Because I need to be able to make smaller orders than 50. Oops. Where is it? Where the fuck did it go? Where did I put it? Oh, it can't be. Duh. It's a different file type. That's the problem. Certainly hope getting the update pass will fix that shit. There we go. What do we think of this mock-up? We think it looks cool? Time now, almost 4 hours, bud. This time check is brought to you by that air up there. Huh. Oh yeah, 4 hours. Is it time for you to feed the pets? Oh. Looks nice and real. Now, the only thing I might do is turn down the intensity on the red. Or at least get rid of the red haze. Because, like, the haze might be a little bit much. We can also alter the hue. Ooh. I like that. Look at that. That might be... Yeah, I like that. I like that. About past, and I'm just having a problem with lazy. I hate my process. You have a problem with being lazy? And you're gonna discover your process over time. Like, if you hate your process, that's a good reason to change it. Yeah, the gold, I think, really helps. Yeah, as far as that goes. Alright, so we have finished this thing. We have finished all 5 bookmarks. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, it pops better, yeah. Alright. So we need a break. This took me roughly... I mean, I yapped for almost 40 minutes, so I'm going to say it's still around 3 hours. So Geist is the only one that took 6 hours. But I kind of want to create a composite of all of them. What's the height on this? Two by 7, so it needs to be 7 inches high. Two by 7, right? 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You have an idea? Let's do that. import them all. Maybe just a background bookmark? I don't know. It's just an idea. It's going to be your call. A background bookmark? No, we're done. They're all done. I can't afford to do more. Like, we have to create exactly what is offered on the Kickstarter, is the thing. Well, there's the answer. Yeah. Tell you one thing, though. This is gonna look dope. Yeah, all of them together. Holy shit. Ad starts in 31 seconds. We're going to take a break after this. Can I ask, why do they almost always put the villain in the centerpiece? Wait, what? It's not usually my, That's not my experience. It's like, Goku's usually in the middle. For things like that. Well, for effect, it's composition. And it makes him feel imposing. I'm gonna make a post. One last coffee mug and I'm moving. Be right back. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a rest break. And then we're gonna do a thing. We only have an hour left in stream. Alright. We're gonna take a break. Alright, I am back. I think we can handle doing some work on the layouts. Oh, this didn't work. Not completely. There, fixed it. All right. I'm gonna put those in a drawer. A digital drawer. For when I need them again. All right. Goes. And what we're basically going to run through and do is make it so these are readable. Then we're going to export. So this one's probably fine for this stage. I'm back until the coffee is finished. Okay. Yeah, I do. Alright. Here's one where we need to change the lettering black. Just tell me if you want a new target. Might have someone with the same stuff going on. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. You never know, they might be interested in the comic. Okay. Well, I will keep that in mind. When the time comes. Sure, go ahead. Once we export these, we'll be able to make the PDF. But we gotta make a bunch. We gotta make a bunch of adjustments to make it readable. Okay. I'm doing this. I'm gonna be done soon, though. Okay, Sent. Now you gave me a peace of mind. Also provided some screenshots, so you don't need to go in their chat. Alright. And I'm still gonna want to see what they're up to. Well, I'll take another break when you're ready for bed. Just like let me know when you're going to bed.
Why is it on 71?
Because it was too hot in here.
So shut my door, open yours.
No, when I got back, it was too hot in the whole house. Okay, well, turn it up. No mods crash out. Saving. saving first, then exporting, then going to the next page. That's smart. SMRT. Oh, shit. It would also help. The words are all the right color. Now we'll save again. It's probably the first time you guys are going to be seeing some of these. Weird. Okay, I drew on the wrong layer there. So apparently I hate myself. So we're just gonna do our best. Next page. I think that'll work. We got an ad starting in 1 minute. Thank you for the lurk refresh. Lurk a possible lurk. Since after this coffee almost done, I'ma go. Be right back. Long time. Well, thank you. Thank you for the lurk. Delayed reaction. pretty sure I just exported that. This is a very rough page. I was like, I feel like it. Here we go. It's good enough. Good enough for the layout phase. Sometimes that's all you need. All right, we've got 30 minutes left in the show. Can we get the rest of these done? It's not even worth doing at this stage, but they are supposed to be there. Third can. Excuse me. That snuck up on me. At least I know it works. Damn it. Went to the last page. No. No! $15. I can fill transparencies? That's interesting. I didn't know I could do that. Well, 16, right? Century. We can make history. Oh, did I export that? Oh, why do I do things? No, I didn't export it. Landslide. Hey, all they want is a landslide. Hey, all they want is a landslide. Hey, all they want is a landslide. 4 years on the run, 4 years on the wrong side of the track. Now I'm back here, saving lives at home. We always do. Let it be over, like the ones they knew. We always knew. Hey, all they want is a landslide. Hey, all we want is a landslide. Hey, all we want is a landslide. Hey, all they want is a landslide. Well, good. We're almost there. Of course, this will be the last stream of the week. I know. But I have a show to get to this weekend. But we'll be back next Wednesday. Same bat time, same bat channel. we'll have just enough time to export the rest of these. Spoilers, by the way. Phone a track. Some contact. Tape back. Is I play that format. Like an elephant, like a Eucharist. Think 22. Okay. Let's go ahead and save this. Play that format. We'll just wait for this to load. We are seeding things. Alright. We are almost there. We're almost there. Did I fuck up? The fuck? Now I have to go to the folder. Come on. All right. I have the pages. And just in time, we're exporting this last one. And if you want to be part of the beta read, gonna have to join the Discord or be a member of my Patreon too. That's how we do. All right, we got a lot done. Got a lot done in 5 hours. This guy looks pretty dope. All right. And Sewerbat sent me... they're offline. Well... let's see who's on. We're gonna raid this dude. Alright. If you guys are still awake, and I expect some of you are at least, we're going to go ahead and do these raid notifications. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and use that one. If you are subscribed, go ahead and use that one. Oops, didn't want to clip that. My bad. All right. Thank you so much to Big Rick for all of those dope ass cheers. 3,000 bits cheered. Good God, man. Good God. You are amazing. and reaching the hype train level 2, we're now 1 sub away from hitting our second sub goal. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We are most of the way there. Yeah, and the 5 gift emotes, or gigantified emote from Chiseler, 30 bits. Thank you for that. Thank you to Lilypad for raiding earlier as well. Fantastic. Always happy to have you in chat, sir, if you're still there. Thank you, Captain B616. Captain KB616. Thank you for following. Ryu Yuki, thank you for following earlier. And my Linux. Just kidding. Thank you for following. So yeah. We'll be back Wednesday of next week after my show. After the show. So yeah, let's go ahead and raid this Brawlham. And I'll see you guys back here next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. Well, different bat time. Same normal bat time. Let's go. Oh, god damn it.